Okay, let's play some damn chess. Slut from China? Street whore. He's beating out that whore. Don't even think about it, you whore! I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can tell me I'm just a touch. Oh! Damn, what the fuck is I can see clearly when you're gone. Oh! God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fuck it.
God damn it. You bitch. God damn it. I fucked his home! I'm fixing that ear, you rook! Spit, 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 spit. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Stupid! Cause that was stupid! Uh-oh. I fucked his hoe! God damn it. fucker. Now fucking remove that whore right here. Stupid bitch. Stupid bitch. I just something the fuck out of you. Come on, you bitch. Move, you bitch. God damn it. I was fucking his ass. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Now fucking bring that whore out here. God damn it. Stupid! God damn it. I spit in this shit. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fuck it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. stupid fucker. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fuck it. That's fucking his ass. Uzi Angelina. God damn it. God damn it. You see, that fucking pisses me off. Suck my dick, bitch. Stupid! I fucked his hole! Damn, I fucked his hole. Now fuck up and overlook this. Damn. I fucked his hole! I fucked his hole! Damn, I'm fucking with nuts. Okay, I got my fat pill here. Fuck this shit. I'll put your goddamn black ass for Stalin. I ain't talking Joseph Stalin neither. Move! 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 And now crumpling, and now crumpling. Move! Move! Slut from China! Slut. You stupid fucking bitch. You stupid fucking bitch. Stupid fucking cunt. Oh no. Hell no, you are not doing that shit. Bitch, suck my dick, bitch. with pit, with spit, 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 with spit, 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 with spit, with spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. With pit. Move, you whore. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, smelly, shelly. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, smelly, shelly, cushy rhymes. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. Oh my god damn. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. With spit, spit, spit. God damn it. Get that whore out of here. Get that filthy little whore out of here. Get that filthy little whore out of the fuck out of here, you cunt. Get that filthy little whore out of here. Get that filthy little whore out of here. That filthy little skank ass whore. bitch. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 Where's my goddamn pizza? Damn, I totally missed it. I might heat it up a little. Damn, I could have stuck my dick of his pores, but I fucked up. See, that fucking pisses me off. damn it. Uh-oh. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 Move, you whore. Move, you fucking whore. Move, you fucking whore. Move, you whore. Move. Come on, you fucking whore. Come on, you whore. Come on, whore. Come on, move! Oh my God, I just fucked up. Man, I fucked up. Jesus fucking Christ. Got my Allied weight loss. Fixing to eat a large Papa John's pizza. It's gonna be cold. Well, I still got to let the damn thing cook for a little while. It's not. I ordered a delivery and it came out. It was not hot, so you know. I have to bake it in the. God damn it. 'Cause that was stupid. Cause that was pure stupid. I guess one stupid move deserves another stupid move. I guess one stupid move deserves another. My stupid move for his stupid move. We both lost a rook. Double stupid fucker. Myself included, I was a stupid fucker too, but he's the stupid motherfucker. Cause there's no damn excuse in him even being that damn stupid. God damn it. Man, this is pure fucked up. God damn it. Man, this is really starting to fucking piss me off. This is really starting to fucking piss me off. Read that verse about the curse again. Uh-huh. Okay.
You left the oven on.
Oh,
I got it.
sorry. Ah, fuck his home. Stupid motherfucker. God damn it. 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 Stupid! Cause that was stupid! I ain't believing you do that shit. I refuse to believe that shit, horse shit. Stupid fucker. I refuse to believe that horse shit. I refuse to believe that shit. Suck my slut. Now fuck up and take that nut right here. God damn it. Now fuck up and take that poem. Suck my dick, bitch. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Well, patty cakes are not wrong! All I gotta do is dick up those fucking poems. Move, whore. From China? Yeah, be very stupid and let the time run out and lose. Whereas, if you play this out, we can get a stalemate. Stupid fucker. Shit. I'm sick and tired of this unknown fucking caller.
Call from 87782045540.
Come on, you stupid fucker. 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 You stupid motherfucker. You stupid! Kiss that pong goodbye, slut. Stupid fucker. Now I was a stupid fucker about a stupid fucking move I did back then. Like a stupid goddamn slut from China! Now fuck up and move this palm down here, you slut. Oh, and let me start my goddamn coffee. I forgot all about that goddamn coffee. That was good pizza, Dee. Yeah, I was so hoping you fuck up and do that. Come on, you slut. Move, whoremonger from China. Move, you slutmonger.
Show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. I look around, see the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I say, cause I can see the sunlight. So I hit the road and overdrive, baby. The city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said,
I know I just fell for that fucking trap, but you know, why not? I can always rematch his asshole. Come on, you asshole. You stupid motherfucker. You stupid motherfucker. Stu, the stupid idiot. Stu, the stupid idiot. Let's bring this shit to a showdown, you motherfucker. Want to come? Well, you want to go over here for a showdown? Oh no, you suck my dick, bitch. You suck my dick, bitch. God damn it. God damn it. Smells like somebody shitting their pants. It smells like somebody shitting their pants. We'll play patty cakes all night long! God damn it. The motherfucker's trying to Janet has Uzi arms me. Ah! Kiss that whore goodbye. Ah! That was good pizza.
I'm glad it was worth the calories, huh?
Yeah, they seem preoccupied.
Oh, well, yeah, I want to get back to my program. I kind of straightened up out there. So, you know, your mother doesn't come home to a mess.
No. Don't even think about you, fucking slut. God damn it. Come on, you bitch. Come on, you bitch. Come on, you bitch. God damn it. Jesus fucking God fucking damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Buddha fucking Christian a fuck bucket of nut. She's cute. Buddha fucking crushing a Buddha fucking Christian a fuck bucket of nut. Jesus fucking Christ. I want to see her arm smelling it's like spit.
YouTubers are great, but
Uzi, Emily.
like I feel like the people on Instagram might be a little bit more. Depends on the day, like a bit more, like more engagement. Maybe people are like on their phones or something.
Spit, 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 spit.
Like more engagement. Maybe people are
Spit,
like, on
spit,
their
spit, spit,
phones.
spit, 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 spit.
See, my dad always tells me to go fish. I think she's usually
Jesus
lying. What should
fucking
I do?
Christ and a fuck bucket of
dominatrix
Buddha
is always
fucking
right.
Christian
We're
and a
just gonna
fuck
have to-
bucket of nut.
Just gonna have to deal with it, I think.
Gonna have to bust out the pole. Go fishing.
And what in the fuck is
fishing.
nut?
Go fish.
That's cum.
For sure.
Takes twice as many people. I don't understand.
Basically.
I don't understand the. It's all right.
Basically,
Some
Ooh,
things I
she's
accept, I
spit.
do not understand.
Basically-
All right, I got 3.
I got 9.
Jesus
Oh, it's
fucking
a
Christ.
war between YouTube and Instagram. Like,
Probably. There
are
tends
some
to be.
people like on one and oh my goodness.
Now fuck up and move
I
this
was-
pole
I
down here.
was- Well, I only was
With
in
everything.
this war.
If people can argue about something, they probably will.
Oh yeah, same.
Like Murphy's Law.
I love
but with
arguing.
With man, I think her arms are longer than hers. With spit.
Spit, smell, gals.
With spit.
Like Murphy's Law.
I love it.
With
Arguing.
spit.
I win. I got a check.
Oh.
Yeah, her arm is a little bit longer than hers.
Spit, smell, gals. Are you getting
I
it?
don't understand. Is that some sort of slang? Spit smell.
Don't know.
Hell no, I'm not gonna join that fucking documentary and pay money to them. What have they done for me? They not talk to me. They don't think I'm good looking, so fuck
Well,
fuck
Lord of the
helping
Rings, sorry,
fucking
but Lord of the
fuck
Rings is-
helping them
Oh my
out.
God, I'm about to say.
What are
get
you
better
about to
than-
say?
Now if they thought I was good looking, that'd be
I
one
have to
thing.
get-
Yes, Lord of the
I'm
Rings
sorry.
is better than Game of Thrones.
Oh my
I will
God!
not say that
I
with
know.
any shame.
I know. I'm
It's true.
sorry.
It's true.
I love it. I love
We
it all,
are
but-
Sparta.
So true.
True. Same.
Actually, for sure.
Heard. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is way better than Game of Thrones for sure. Lord of the Rings is some of the best.
Has she got Jules Scott's arms?
Yeah.
Out there, you know.
The films. Yeah.
The films.
Yeah.
And the books. The books are great too.
Ace.
Her arm is bigger than hers too.
I'm gonna beat you.
I think it does. I think it does.
Man, she smells like spit again. No, they both smell like spit.
I think it does. I think it does.
7.
Let's see what we got on Instagram. Yes, Lord of the Rings is better than. Thank you, Marina. You know.
What?
That's who these girls are. They're cute, but you know. Stupid! Cause that was stupid! Now just move that damn knight and let me put your asshole in checkmate, you slut. From China? You stupid fucker.
What God is. We have
Yeah, so you don't.
We love the. Ah!
Did the conquest of Canaan actually happen? Give a summary of the scholarship on this.
Well, it seems to be shifting more in the direction of historicity, but the evidence overwhelmingly supports an historical conquest.
Who gives a what you think?
Getting basic concepts of archaeology wrong. The basics.
If you don't have an honest interlocutor,
What the fuck is an interlocutor?
I just don't think it's worth it.
After years of apologetic content, I've reached a conclusion. 60% of apologetics is defending a genocide that never
Not
happened.
giving them
20%
shit.
is painting
I know she's
biblical
got
slavery
spit on her,
as a
but you
super
know.
lovey-dovey affair, and at least another 20% is being absurdly overconfident about topics
this
you have
shit.
zero expertise in.
This is gonna be annoying.
And today, you're going to witness such apologetics in action. Recently, Michael Jones, better known as Inspiring Philosophy, was interviewed by Gavin Utterland on the conquest of Canaan, where he made some rather eyebrow-raising claims.
He must recognize
God damn it.
that stuff that he's saying is at a minimum
God damn it.
highly debatable.
For instance, that scholars are increasingly convinced it actually happened.
But the evidence overwhelmingly supports an historical conquest.
Spoiler alert, that's not true. And while we don't typically get to witness scholars wincing at such statements, we're
God
occasionally
damn it.
fortunate enough to hear them voice their concerns.
You
Dr. Joshua
stupid
Bowen and Dr.
motherfucker.
Kip Davis did just that on our good friend Paul Agia's channel. Now, in a perfect world, Michael would have acknowledged that he overreached when treading confidently into areas he has
God
no
damn it.
expertise. But alas, reality had other plans.
What was your overall take of their response here? Grotesque incompetence.
The man accusing Josh and Kip of grotesque incompetence is Dr. David Falk, who was invited onto Michael's channel to expose said incompetence. And what you're about to dive into is a
Jesus
2-hour
fucking
unraveling,
Christ.
not just of a segment of their response, but a deep exploration of how apologetics operates and why scholars are, shall we say,
God
not
damn it.
greatly impressed. So, without further ado, let's jump in. Why, hello, my fellow apes. I hope you are well. I am joined today
Jesus
by Dr. Kip
fucking
Davis
Christ.
and Dr. Joshua
Jesus
Bowen, and we're going to be
fucking
making a response
Christ.
to Michael Jones of Inspiring Philosophy, who was accompanied by Dr. David Falk. So thank you both very much for joining me, and I'm looking forward to exposing,
Jesus fucking
I say
Christ.
exposing, but really just looking at how apologetics works and how it interacts with criticism, especially from scholars like yourselves, because it's something I point out on my channel a lot. I actually focus on the psychology. I focus on how
Jesus
apologetics is done
fucking
from
Christ.
that kind of standpoint, as well as from the factual standpoint, especially from
Jesus.
the philosophical angle.
Jesus
And there is
goddamn
just so
Christ.
much to be said on this one topic with Inspiring Philosophy,
Jesus
who is, of
fucking
course,
Christ.
a very big Christian apologist. So, yeah, thank you guys.
Oh no, pleasure to be back. Thank you for having me.
Jesus
So, just
fucking
to
Christ.
give everyone some backstory here, just a disclaimer up front. Typically, when I deal with videos like this, I will employ
Jesus
something called the principle of charity,
Christ.
where I'm charitable with them. Hey, they may have misspoke, they may have missaid something here.
Jesus.
We're not
fucking
using that
Christ.
tonight. As I said in the beginning, if you're not going to be nice to me, I'm not going to be nice to you. So tonight, we are using Kip Davis rules. So we're going to fixate on errors. We're going to bring them up, highlight them, and question their motives and their ability to do proper research, because these are the Kip Davis rules, and it's time to use Davis.
Oh boy, is there a reason to question. Wow.
Yeah, what was your overall take of their response here?
grotesque incompetence.
Grotesque incompetence, Kip. What did you do? Like, what's going on? Give us the story. Spill the beans.
Wow, I was a little surprised actually that I brought Michael this close to tears in his intro. I was taken a little bit aback by that. The very first videos I published on YouTube were actually videos responding to stuff that Inspiring Philosophy had done on the documentary Hypothesis, and he didn't like it, and he used much of the same sorts of
fuck this shit.
Words and
That's the. Let's go see Doug. Bitch, suck my dick, bitch.
Right? When you,
Do you know God's perspective?
Suck my dick.
How do you know?
Suck my dick, bitch.
Yes, actually, Genesis.
Suck
if
my
you're reading
dick,
the text, Genesis says that Adam and Eve ate from the Garden of Eden, ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, essentially gaining the ability to determine what is right and what is wrong. It's a God-given, God-like quality that was attained in the garden, and so we have the ability to determine what's right and what's wrong. And if what we're seeing is wrong, then therefore we know what was actually right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not.
I totally hear you guys. Like, I'm not confused about your point of view. I get it. But my conviction is stronger than that.
Yeah, you think you're special, and you are happy to see billions of souls go to hell for eternity for no good reason.
I've actually shed tears over that, man. It's not something I'm really happy about, or like jump around and say, "Hey, look at me, I'm in the club and you're not."
Yeah, then go. You're better than God. Then you're better than God, because He's happy to do that. Because He doesn't have to.
Bro, you are going to be suffering in hell. And you're going to be looking up, just begging for a drop of water to be on your tongue, remembering this conversation, saying, "God, why was I so foolish?"
Yeah, and according to Revelation, you're going to be looking down and having a party in heaven. So the book is fucked, Ghost. The book is fucked, and you're going, "Look, I'm just gonna believe it." And it sounds like it's out of fear.
It's not that I'm just gonna believe it. Like, oh, I made the decision to believe it, dude. I'm a Calvinist, bro. Like,
yeah,
fuck Calvinist.
You don't even know what the old is. So, like,
Ghost. Hold on. So you do realize, if you're a Calvinist, that one of your kids, very well. I don't know if you have kids, but one of your kids could very well.
Covenant theology. God has promised all of my offspring that He will give them grace and salvation.
Where is that in the Bible?
Just go read through the covenants, man.
I've never heard that idea, but I'm happy my parents are Christians.
That's not Calvinism.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
I swear it is.
That's a very obscure way of. That's a very obscure way of interpreting.
Now, Buckaboo, that queen right here.
Baptize their kids.
Did you not hear
Reformed Baptists are scared to death. Like, oh, I hope God chose my kid. I know God chose my kid. God saved my kid's life in the womb. He came out with a rotten placenta.
Oh, okay. So
God's not real. Yeah.
Okay. So here's the deal. So you believe that all of your offspring will be saved. Okay.
Yes.
Do you believe that your wife is automatically saved because she's married to you?
I believe that based on my wife's testimony that she is saved.
Okay, do you believe that maybe she's not, because some will come to him and say, "Lord, Lord, did I not prophesy in your name? Did I not cast out demons in your name?" And he will say, "I never knew you." Is there a possibility that your wife was not chosen?
You're describing all the people who are...
Is there a possibility? Ghost? Nope, that's not what I'm talking about. Do you think there's a possibility your wife...
the fact that Jesus died for her sins. And
answer that. I'm going to mute you until you answer my question. Is there a possibility that she was not preordained for salvation? Is that a possibility?
Might she be a goat?
He's probably still yelling into the void. You are muted.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
No, I don't really know why you're asking me that when I know she's saved. Yeah, some people are not saved because God didn't.
Is it possible? Answer the question. Is it possible though that your wife is not truly saved and she is not predestined?
Don't even think about it.
It's possible that that's true for anybody.
Oh, good. So you are fine with God bringing you to paradise. It's going to be your paradise watching your wife burn.
My wife's not going to burn.
If she is not, Ghost, if she is not preordained, she will burn. And you will still be in paradise with your wife burning.
I mean, if that is the case, okay, I'll go there with you. Let's say that's the case. It says in heaven we won't be married. We won't have relations that way, and there will be no negative feelings. That won't be on my radar up there. If that is the case.
I mean, this is perfect because he's kind of like, he's so determinist, he's fine with God, again, removing his free will and totally changing his mind and perspective.
You say fine with, like, I could not be fine with it and do something about it.
No, see, Ghost, look, I'm a determinist too, but like under naturalism, but I still feel in this moment that it's a bit of a cop-out, that you're like, I don't even have to think about this. There's nothing to sway me because I can't help it.
Works with my little brain.
What's that?
That's crazy, man. Like, I'm going off of a book that's thousands of years old, so you guys are going off of your opinions.
Yeah, you're going off of the old, tired, antiquated book that is like
reaffirmed over and over and over.
Written by backwoods illiterates.
Alright, so Ghost, do you believe that your God is all moral?
What?
Do you believe that everything God does is moral? Is your claim, right? Because you're Calvinist.
From good to moral.
All right, good. You think everything God does is good?
I know it is. Yes.
Okay, so when God told His people to grape women, you think that was good?
Look, dude, I heard you go there with the other guy, and I already went through this with you.
So you think all those things are good?
Freaking insane. I get it. I get what.
But you think it's good,
dude? Babies get aborted every day.
Ghost, just say it is good. Just say it is good that God commanded the Hebrews to grape women. Just say that. Like, own it, man. But like, you have no choice but to own it.
I'm answering it in the biblical way. You want me to say a specific thing?
Avoidant way?
Gotcha. See you later. Like, that's all you want.
It sounds like you are not prepared to make a defense for the hope within you. It sounds like you are sinning and not really wanting to take a stance on the side of your God. I asked you a question, and you will not take a stance.
I know there is.
Yeah, so was it good? Yes or no?
Was what good?
When He told them to grape women.
And if I say yes, you're gonna say that's all I need. I'll see you later.
Well, you just don't want to get off the live. What if we give you another 5 minutes just to chat after? We'll talk it out.
I'm fine with leaving.
You like that Yahweh?
You never get me to say out loud that my God's.
Yeah, he won't answer the question because he's a lukewarm Christian. Mm-hmm. He's a lukewarm Christian. He will be spewed out of Jesus' mouth.
He thinks he's going to heaven. He's one of the goats.
Yep.
He's the one that Jesus is going to say, I never knew you. Because I didn't let you know me. Because everything's determined. Your wife is going to be the one laughing at you, watching you burn in hell. Is that too far?
I'll chase that whore to kingdom come!
That was chosen. Like, how do you know if
you quake in your boots and you hope, Bert.
The Holy Spirit comes upon you.
No, he can't know. Yeah, and that's going to be like. I mean, he seems really confident and he likes himself and he thinks he's special. But a lot of Christians live in fear because of that.
And humble too.
Yeah, he was super humble. The lesser evil. Are you?
Kiss that whore goodbye.
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Are you older than 18?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let's have a good old chat with Joyful, shall we?
Actually, it's important for me to say
Kiss that
I'm
fucking
also
whore goodbye.
a Mormon or a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Okay, so the sequel of Christians.
I'm sorry?
Christianity.
You stood up the hornet's nest and now you're gonna get stung and bit.
It's a prequel.
So you're a Mormon. So you do not believe the God of the Bible is evil because you believe that the Bible is only able to be interpreted by your prophets, correct?
What the Bible interpreted by the prophets?
Yeah, because it literally says that in the Mormon belief that the Bible is true if it is as it is interpreted
translated
correctly. Yep.
Yes.
So the only person that you would trust to deliver scripture to you would be a prophet, correct?
I believe so. I'm not sure about that, to be honest, but
yeah,
I believe so.
So let's just skip over the Bible. Let's go to
okay.
Let's go to your book, okay? Because I ain't a prophet.
We're not gonna talk about the Bible.
Yeah, we can some, but you're just going to say that I'm interpreting it wrong because I'm not a prophet. That was my whole point in bringing that up for the
Stay off those damn...
But we're going to go to 2nd Nephi 5, okay?
Okay, is it verse 26?
No, 21 through 22.
Is it part where the Lamanites become black? Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah.
Okay, I do have an explanation to that.
Okay, go ahead. Give it to me.
Okay. So,
do you actually believe that Joseph Smith horse shit?
I mean, even you can't find a verse in the Book of Mormon where it says that the Lamanites were a different race. They're a different nation, but not a different race. And if you can go to the very first family who went from Jerusalem to New America, the Lamanites, aka Laman and Lemuel, and the Nephites, Nephi and Sam, they are brothers. How can you say that they are a different race if they are siblings?
Suck my dick, bitch.
What's that?
So you're pulling up the race card and you're trying to...
No, yeah. Do you believe that things Brigham Young said and that are in his discourses are true?
Brigham Young now?
Yeah. Do you believe that Brigham Young, when he was a prophet, said true things in his discourses?
The discourse? You're talking about...
Yeah. Yeah, his discourses where he said the lighter the skin, the purer the soul.
What do you mean by that? Is that actually...
That's
from
in
actual discourse, or are you going?
Yes, that's from the actual discourse.
I mean, if it's clearly out of context, what is Brigham Young talking about?
It's not. That is literally what he's talking about because he talks about the curse in Nephi. He's talking about that scripture and he's defining it, and he says the lighter the skinner, the purer the soul. Was Brigham Young correct, or was Brigham Young correct, or was he incorrect?
He's full of shit.
I mean, it doesn't matter because that's...
Was Brigham Young... Answer the question, Lesser. Answer the question. He's one of your prophets.
Answer the goddamn question.
Was he correct or was he incorrect?
He's not Joseph.
Yeah, but was he correct or was he incorrect?
Answer the goddamn question.
I'm not sure because I don't really know.
So you think maybe? So you think maybe the lighter the skin or the purer the soul?
You're correct.
Yeah, but you're saying that maybe it is correct.
Just condemn it, Lesser. Sure. Just condemn it, though. Like it's a horrible idea. Condemn the idea. Just condemn the idea that the lighter the skin. What is it? The lighter the skin, the better the person.
The purer the soul.
The purer the soul. Well, I mean, this is a statement in something Mormonic.
It's not even mentioned in the Book of Mormon about a race.
Yes, it is in 2nd Nephi 5. Yes, it says it caused. All right, so we'll just read it. And he had caused the cursing to come upon them. Yeah, but what was the curse?
Move, you slut.
It's mentioned there. It's not literally. I mean, there's a lot of...
What was the curse?
In 26?
Yep. What was the curse?
Okay, let me pull up my book here. I don't... Even though I'm a member, I don't...
Okay, I'll start in verse 21. It says, and he had caused the cursing to come upon them. Yeah, even a sore cursing.
So
because of their iniquities called...
That's called the race. Is that a race? A change of race?
Alright, Lesser, I'm just going to mute you since you won't let me read your holy book to you. Let me read your book to you. And it says, for behold, they had hardened their hearts against him, and that they had become like unto a flint. Wherefore, as they were white... and exceedingly fair and delightsome, that they might not be enticing unto my people, the Lord, did cause a skin of blackness.
Suck my dick, bitch.
Best case scenario, God delights in light skin more than he does black skin. And then it goes on to say, and thus saith the Lord, I will cause that they shall be loathsome unto thy people, save they shall repent of their iniquities, and cursed shall be the seed of him that mixeth with their seed, and they shall be cursed even with the same cursing, and the Lord spake it, and it was done. So God finds light skin more delightsome. Bare minimum here. But he literally gives blackness of skin to people to set them apart as evil. As people that should not be mingling with light-skinned people.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello. Okay, thank you for your interpretation of that. And literal, because it's absurd. Nephi and his brothers, their brothers, their siblings, caused the separation.
Do you know what a race is?
Yes.
Yeah, what is a race?
Well, a race is...
When two people or two cars or two horses try to beat each other in running.
No, ethnicity and race are different. Keep going.
Okay.
This wasn't a different ethnicity. It was a different race. He made a different race.
Okay. Okay, can you tell me what the definition of race is?
Yeah, give me
Is
one
when
second.
two people try to outrun each other, two cars try to outrace each other, or two horses try to outrun each
People who
other.
have different skin color are.
As I'm saying, okay, here's my explanation to that. I don't believe that actual change of skin color. Because it says in the Deuteronomy, where the Israel is condemning Assyrian, the entire Assyrian, that they are cursed with the blackened. It's kind of like a dead man walking.
Well, and then in Numbers, the curse for, or the punishment for being a racist is being turned YT.
It's not it's in the context. Like, let's talk about it's not race in the first
And
place.
this fucking more guys.
Like, how
fucking
can you say that
moron.
they're being punished if it's not in the race?
Suck
God
my
cursed
slut.
them. The skin of blackness, but it's not the actual blackness of the skin. If Joseph Smith translated the Book of Mormon, as you said, then he mentioned that he referred the Native Americans as black. He never mentioned that. They are red-skinned. So how can you say that they are a different race?
That is racist, by the way. Just so you're aware.
I mean, it mentioned in the 1800s
Suck
that
my
they are
dick, bitch.
called redskins.
Yeah, still racist.
Suck
It
my
was racist
dick,
the first
bitch.
time you said it, and it was racist the second time you said it.
Yeah, so here's the deal. So a race is any group of people, of humans, that are divided by physical traits such as skin color.
Okay.
Nothing to do with ethnicity.
And I think that there's also...
I guess I'm wrong on the ethnicity part.
So there's also something to be said for how the Mormon Church behaved for the majority of its existence up until recent years, where they wouldn't allow, like...
Oh yeah, you're going on that?
Well, I mean, that's... I think that...
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so they would segregate themselves from people of color, right?
That's a good
probably
point.
Probably because of this passage.
Well, thank you for that. It is also available on the church website, where I actually read it a few days ago.
Right.
When Joseph Smith called, what's it called? There was a black guy, right, that was given the priesthood. And he was not like excluded from the church by the time. But when Brigham Young was president,
damn,
it wasn't an official revelation. You can't find in a discourse where it says that the black skin is no longer available of the priesthood because God says it. It's not written in the discourse. But I will admit that it was implemented from a long time, to be honest, until in the 1970s. Where, I don't know which president was that, where they lifted the ban. But it's not, it's nowhere in the discourse where it says that it's a revelation. Like, Like,
he doesn't say that, but he does say that the lighter the skin, the purer the soul. Is that a true statement or a false statement?
Okay, where is that in the discourse? I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
God damn it.
Why you always why are you going back to that? It's okay, Joel, do you have any other questions about that? Or well, clearly there was a mistake there.
On whose part?
On an imperfect person's part. I mean, prophets
So
are not perfect.
Oh, so when the prophet speaks, those aren't the words of Jesus?
Well, if the prophet speaks and he is saying that it is according to the revelation from God, then it is from God.
So in a discourse, would that be a revelation from God, or would it not be, if he's writing in a discourse?
I'm not sure, but I kind of think it's more like a documentation of all the things Brigham Young officially said. But everything could not be a revelation.
So he has to qualify and say this is a revelation before he speaks something to know that it came from Jesus?
Come again. I'm sorry.
So he has to verbally say that this is a revelation before he says something for it to be him speaking for God.
Okay, let's talk about context here, alright, from the 1800s. A lot of people believe
You stupid
that
motherfucker.
the blacks came from the curse of Cain. I mean, there was clearly a problem there.
Alright, so we've used redskin, now we've used the blacks.
See a dick in your future. God damn it.
The definitive article
God
before that
fucking
is what
damn it.
makes it so, like, just grotesque.
It's like, we're not racist. Now, watch me be racist.
God damn it.
Let me prove it to you. Guys, thanks for the 15,000 likes. Let's keep tapping that screen. Get us up to, I don't know, 2 trillion if we can humbly ask for that.
God
we
damn
got
it.
78 people in here. 78, yeah, there's
Jesus
78 people in here, and we're all having a great time. The person we tried to bring up did not come up here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But do you want me to try this? Oh, Ghost is back. I guess we're not that interested in Ghost again. So if there are any other Christians other than Ghost in the chat here who think that their God isn't evil, that'd be interesting.
You're the one who's racist.
We are, we are curious to speak to somebody who actually thinks that their God is not evil, because we're under a different opinion. Cool. I just get the kid. Okay, good luck to me. Sir, ma'am, are you a Christian?
Yeah.
That's a sir. That sounds like a sir. Are you older than 18?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to call you?
Huh?
What should we call you?
Well, my name is Shiloh, so you could just call me that.
Perfect, Shiloh. We'll talk to Joyful.
Alright, so what makes God evil, like according to the Bible?
Okay, several things. So God made a bunch of laws, and
Now fuck up and overlook this.
if the Bible is some sort of moral compass, would you not expect his laws to be moral?
Well, I wouldn't expect every single law to be a moral ideal. Like I wouldn't say that the Bible is the perfect moral guide to every single thing, but
okay, so just 1 second.
But when God commands things directly, are they always going to be good and righteous commands, or does he sometimes command things that are evil or immoral?
well, God hasn't commanded anything that's immoral, but I would say that not every single commandment from him is like peaceful or like just a absolute moral good.
Alright, so do you...
What's that, Bert?
What is morality?
He's confused. Bert's confused again.
Happens all the time.
What is morality is right and wrong.
Yeah, but I also do believe that, morally neutral things can exist. Like an immoral action can exist.
Do you think unaliving infants is an immoral gray area?
Unaliving.
No.
Alright, so do you think unaliving infants is always immoral?
Yes.
Okay, so in God in 1 Samuel 15, this is what God said. He said, I am the one the Lord, or this is Samuel talking at first. He says, I am the one the Lord sent to anoint you king over his people, Israel. So listen to the message of the Lord. This is what the Lord Almighty has said. I will punish the Amalekites for what they did to Israel when they waylaid them as they came up from Egypt. Now go attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them. Do not spare them. Put to unalivement men, women, children, and infants. So why did God tell them to do something that was immoral? Your objective ground, you said that it was objectively immoral to unalive infants. So even based on your own objective opinion, this is wrong.
Yeah, but we are really like determining values to God, which is kind of like...
what does objective morals mean?
Well, they're moral, like, absolutes. Like,
yeah, so if it's absolutely immoral to unalive infants, telling a group of people, no matter who you are, to unalive infants, you told them to do something immoral.
But I didn't say that God should be obligated to follow that.
Yeah, but the people, did he tell them to do something immoral?
No, because...
Alright, so people unaliving infants is not immoral.
If it's done in God's commandment, it's not immoral nor a immoral good.
Okay, good. So now we're back to not having an objective moral that unaliving infants is bad. Okay, good. Alright, so you think that under some circumstances unaliving infants is moral?
Well, it's not a moral ideal. It's not.
I feel like you actually have to say that unaliving infants in that moment was good and righteous. Like, you got to go the whole hog with this. It can't just be not immoral. It's a good and righteous command by a good and righteous God.
But the point of the commandment does not reflect on moral good. Like, that's the thing. It was really to fulfill what God said in Exodus 17:14.
Yeah, I'm gonna get those guys.
The Amalekites to just be completely like erased from.
Yeah, so that's what makes it good and righteous, right? Like, there's a good reason to unalive a bunch of innocent little babies, because we want to get back some people that did something 400 years earlier, and these are completely different people of the same, country or whatever nation.
God damn it.
Quite literally what the purpose of what 1 Samuel 15.
Right, so you're like, this is good and righteous.
Suck my dick, bitch.
No, I'm not saying that this is like a...
You need to say that. You need to say that. Your God is good and righteous. His commands are good and righteous. Back it up, man.
Why can't I just say that this does not reflect on what is like a moral, like absolute good? Like, this does not reflect on what God wanted for his people.
From where do you derive your sense of morality? Where do you derive your sense of morality?
From God.
Okay, then, I mean, how are you doing this to yourself and to us?
What is your point? Because
if you derive your sense of absolute morality from God, and then you say that something that God has commanded is not absolutely moral.
Yeah, but it not being absolutely moral. Yeah, but something that is not absolutely moral, like, does not mean that it's automatically evil by inherent. And, like, children being a part of the consequence does not mean that it is God's moral ideal for everything that exists.
Okay, do you think it's objectively immoral to grape women?
What?
Do you think it's objectively immoral to grape women?
Yes.
Okay, so when so in Deuteronomy 21:10-14, when God said this, he said, when you go to war against your enemies, and the Lord your God delivers them into your hands, and you take captives, if you notice among them a beautiful woman and are attracted to her, you may take her as your wife, bring her into your house, and shave her head and cut her nails. Put aside the clothes she was wearing when you captured her. after she has lived with you and has had time to mourn her parents for 30 days, you may go into her and make her your wife. Or make her your wife, yes.
So,
do you think that's a good thing?
No, because it's not what the point of it was. To be like a morally good thing, no.
Okay, so God told them they could do something once again that's immoral. He told his people to do things immoral. Again. According to you.
According to me, no. Because again, with like...
So let me ask it this way, because I
Man,
think
this guy
I kind of
sucks
understand
today.
what you're trying to say. So could I, in theory, grape someone and it be...
This sucks.
In speaking to me about that, he said I was being
Unalive.
uncharitable. He said that I was poisoning the well. He said that he figured that that it wasn't fair the way that I responded to him. And honestly, it's kind of been that way since the start. He doesn't like me. He just really, really doesn't like me. I'm convinced of that.
And Josh, how does that make you feel? I mean, you tried your best.
I mean, yeah, I think for me, the way that this whole thing sort of shook out, just from this sort of emotional level, was interesting to me because there's no question that there are different types of personalities here on the internet, here on social media. Some personalities have very thick skins, right? And so with that thick skin, I'm not a psychiatrist, so forgive me, everybody. I'm just speaking with the experience that I have, or from the experience that I have. But it seems like people that tend to have thicker skins are pretty good at giving, or more, I don't know, more frequently give a little more stinging, can give a little more stinging critiques of
Unalive
people.
all those people.
Their critiques of their work, for the most part, as near as I can tell, and when that critique is not well met, particularly by somebody with my thinner skin personality, it really hits them hard. And I mean, I'm the first to say that I fall into that category of somebody that I'm a people pleaser. I mean, that surprises Kip to hear as I say that. He said, "What? What do you mean?"
Crazy.
But to the core, I'm a people pleaser, and it's something that I have to work on. It's something that when I went through my 15 years of grad school, I had to deal with on a weekly basis. And it's something that just sort of develops. And you have to kind of realize that when a professor is handing you back a term paper and it looks like he sacrificed a goat on it, because it's just completely red everywhere from all the mistakes that you made, it's nothing personal. And that's what sort of took me aback here, that this, I don't remember the video being terribly mean. Certainly, Kip, I would say that you were pointed in several of your comments. I am reticent to be pointed in my comments, so I say things like, "I hope he didn't mean that," or "It seems to me the way that came across, I'm sure he meant it differently." These are the types of things that I preface what I say with. And that kind of surprised me, because I don't know what it means here to not be charitable. I mean, maybe I'm just not remembering these places where we were just uncharitable. But
honestly,
I feel like
it just
suck my
at this
slut.
point, it just feels like something like some of this stuff just feels canned. I guarantee you, if you watch a live stream response that Michael does, he will say the word 6 or 7 times in every single stream. he's very fixated on this idea of being charitable to your interlocutors, as if the people that he's dealing with aren't. And
that's the thing, and I'm interested to hear your opinion, because I think you've seen probably a lot more of Michael's work than I have, but particularly in like the shorts or the TikTok videos, whatever it is that comes up on your YouTube stream, I don't find Michael's demeanor to be particularly kind to the people he's addressing.
And please enlighten us simpletons with your vast knowledge. This is gonna be annoying. This is just new age nonsense not based in reality.
But the way that I read that is that's part of the game, right? Like this is part of the WWF, right? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, right? It feels like that works for this. But I mean, like, it doesn't seem like that's something that you should then turn around and go, you were really uncharitable and mean in your tone. Like, that doesn't.
Yeah. When Michael or when apologists stand on stage, their job isn't really that academic, boring truth. So it really is a WWE kind of situation where what you need to do is, it's not so much about the content of what you're discussing. It's not really about the scholarship. It's not really about the facts. It's not really about the philosophy. What it's about is making your audience feel good in their dogma and feel good in their beliefs. They're starting to have doubts. They're hearing people like me point out, like, Deuteronomy's problematic. And so they need someone to be able to inspiring philosophy. What they're looking for is, this person's informed and they're not convinced of it. They're smarter than me. This is what I need. This is what's going to help me. And so apologetics falls into that. And so there's your first element. The second element is, if you accuse people of what you're doing, when they finally accuse you of what you're of the same, it doesn't hit the same. So, not to get too political, but if Trump runs around saying that they're trying to steal the election, meanwhile he is actually trying to steal the election, trying to rig things, when that's pointed out, it doesn't feel like it hits as much. Likewise, if they accuse you of poisoning the well while they've just poisoned the well, anyone pointing out that they're poisoning the well, it's just a psychological thing with humans that it's quite a smart move to do, even if it's implicit. So you have that going on, and then here is what I think is the most crucial element of what's going on here. People like yourselves, scholars, you work in such a way as to be not unnecessarily kind, but to conduct yourself in a professional manner. And so if someone goes out there and they get something that frankly is really seriously wrong, the general response is to go, I think you're mistaken here, allow me to offer some critique. And that's great for apologetics, because it's not like this straight up, you do not know what you're talking about. And so they rely on it, they need it, because it sounds like they're having a difference with a colleague, not they're getting, dragged across the mud because they're going out there claiming jurisdiction, being very confident on things that they obviously know nothing about.
Damn it.
And I think, and it's actually one of the things I really like about watching your stuff, Kip, you don't quite do that. Your form of communication is to just call it as it is, which you do get in academia, but they're not used to it, and it hurts, and it actually does their reputation a disservice in a way that they can't handle, because if he's out there, as we're going to see, confidently saying that scholars are changing their mind towards one kind of view, and then an actual scholar comes around and goes, you've really got that wrong. So rather than being nice about it, just telling straight up you've got it wrong, that to them that's across the line, that's devastating, that's a bad thing. That means they have to go on and get someone who's not an expert in the field, but actually has a degree in a tangential field, so that they can restore their character. And that is what I think's happened pretty much entirely with him bringing on David Falk.
I'm not going to argue with that. I think that's probably spot on. I do want to say something about this statement that Falk makes right at the outset about our response being grotesque.
I see a dick in your future.
Now, what he's getting at is, and we made some mistakes in the video that we put together, which we'll get to those, and they're going to focus on that. But the thing that I've maintained from the start here is that the presentation that Josh and I give in the video with Paula Gio, what we're going to talk about today, is mainstream scholarship, right? This is what most scholars working in the field are saying about the texts, about the excavations, about the historical developments in the Levant and in Egypt at the end of the Bronze Age and the beginning of the Iron Age. It's all pretty standard stuff. And I think when people hear folks say something like grotesque incompetence, the impression they're getting is that everything that we're attempting to communicate about these mainstream ideas is somehow totally outlandish.
Yeah, so if there's like a small mistake made in one area, or even a relatively large mistake, they can leverage that to be able to say everything you have to say on this topic is grotesque incompetence, which is a classic move that's done. All right, so let's continue. The next clip is a continuation of Michael being very upset, but it really is setting the ground, so it's worth playing.
Grotesque incompetence.
It was like whiplash of problems. Like, okay, that's philosophically a bad argument. Oh, that's just a flat-out error there. What? Like, just
I mean, between the logical fallacy, the misrepresentation of scholarship, the just the getting basic concepts of archaeology wrong. The basics. Yeah. It was bad. It was really, really bad.
So I think he likes you guys. I might be wrong.
There are a couple of things that, again, as we go through these responses, it'll become clear to what they're referring and
Goddamn Christ.
how we will respond to these quote-unquote basic concepts of archaeology, for example. And to me,
Jesus fucking Christ.
what I found very interesting about the response, and again, to be charitable, they said at the outset, we're not going to go through the whole thing. I get that. But by strategically, and I thought it was a good strategy, to be fair, like from a rhetorical standpoint, I think it was a good strategy that they employed. Not really from an academic one. They hyperfixated on certain small points. Many of them they got wrong in their critique, and that's okay. We'll talk about it. But the things that they did get right in their critiques, let them all stand. Let's say even the things that are debatable. Kip and I got them all wrong. The things that they critiqued us on. In the end, it doesn't hit on some of the major points that were the major critiques that we were making of the video conversation that he and Gavin had. So that's what's interesting to me. Like saying basic concepts of archaeology, like casemate walls not being something that happens until the Middle Bronze Age or something. And that's the first thing in every archaeology introduction to Levantine archaeology book that you get to. Like, okay, let all those things stand and let him be right on all of those. It's like it feels like the key example of missing the forest for the trees.
Exactly.
Or it's apologetics. And so what happens is you either consciously or unconsciously, both of which are really damning in this case, what you do is you look at the critique, you ignore the big things, you focus and hyper-focus on the small things, you only show your audience the small things, you allow yourself to speak in a very condescending and nasty fashion by accusing your opposition of doing it first, so that if they ever accuse you of doing it, it looks a little bit odd, and then you can get away with it. And the thing is the vast majority of his audience are not going to look it up, because they're not there for the truth. What they're there for is confirmation. I know it's quite a condemning thing for me to say, but I've been doing counter-apologetics for a very long time. I've conducted a lot of conversations and had a lot of debate in this field, and that is what's going on. Missing the forest through the trees is not recognising that's what's going on, which is in stark contrast to what they present themselves to be, which is in the academic field, caring about the facts, caring about the crucial disagreements rather than some little periphery thing. Another thing to be said is that with them opening out in this way, that they are telling you straight that they're not going to be charitable with whatever critiques you guys are giving them. They're giving themselves a license to not conduct themselves in a bad way. By their rules, they're allowing themselves to scoop as low as UKIP. But like, is that really Christian? Is that really how you do academic work? Do you not rise above this stuff? Do you not just say, here's my other cheek? Like, what's going on? Like, shouldn't you do better?
It is interesting. I did notice on a number of the comments on this particular video after they went live and Michael uploaded it. There were a lot of people who weren't happy about the demeanor and the tone.
Move, you whore!
That he took in this particular exchange, and for that reason, right?
Absolutely.
And I will say this. Sorry, Kip. This is you know it's going to shine out of me somehow, and I use the word shine there to make myself feel better. It's never our intent to hurt anyone. In the same way that it's never like your doctoral advisor. It's never his intent, I hope, to hurt you.
I was going to say some of us.
Sometimes.
Some of us.
Maybe mine, but even there, I mean, I think theirs is still at a subconscious level, and the hurt that they're trying to inflict, they think, is for a purpose, for the greater good. Mm-hmm. And so, not everybody is like Ted Lewis. Ted Lewis was one of my Hebrew Bible professors at Hopkins, and he frequently would send back papers with red all over them. And you'd flip to the last page without any exception, and it would say, "Great attempt, really try, can see all your efforts shining forth, keep up the good work." He's just that kind of guy after he's completely laid you waste on your dumbass argument, right? And so that takes extra effort, and that takes a certain type of personality, and not everybody has that. And so, this is why I think Kip and I are actually a really good balance, because Kip is very much like, well, that was wrong, and here's why. And I'm like, I really think that you put some good energy into that, and I can kind of see what you're saying, right? And so we kind of balance each other out. But I do think that both of us would say, and Kip, you can correct me, but I don't think there ever is a time that we're like trying to be malicious, or that we're trying to be uncharitable. I don't think that ever happens.
And I think part of one of the things that I think often gets misconstrued as being uncharitable or mean or hitting below the belt is that, like, even though we're scholars, Josh and I both recognize that in this venue, you also have to be a bit of an entertainer, too, right? You got to get people's attention. You got to make things engaging or interesting or funny if you can. And I think oftentimes when we think we're joking or just being edgy and entertaining, other people are going to misconstrue that as somehow malicious too, right? And it's a different kind of field. It's not the same as giving a paper at a conference. Although I've seen some full on shouting matches in sessions at conferences.
Yeah, I mean, Michael's been in this field for a while. He should know that if he's going to definitively, confidently state something that's not true, then it's okay for someone to point out you've really got that wrong. And if he's going to get upset about that fact, that's his problem. It's not your problem. You know, like, if he gets the critique from Josh going, that's a lovely polished turd, or he gets one from Kip saying, that is a turd.
A turd.
Suck it up, right? Like, that's the way it works. If you're going to confidently make these statements...
It's astonishing to me that he doesn't seem to recognize that what he's saying, even if I might concede that it's not completely wrong, he must recognize that stuff that he's saying is at a minimum highly, highly debatable.
And can I give an example? Because I think it's a very charitable example, but it's one that stands out. I was watching a conversation, can't remember. Oh no, it was the one that David just put out, a clip on his Deep Drinks podcast clips.
Oh, David McDonald.
And it was from the interview that I guess he did with Michael at some point in the past. Not to put too fine a point on it.
Damn it.
And, you know, Michael started talking, they talked about slavery, or they talked about something in the law, I think it was slavery. And Michael said, well, I don't think that the laws in the Hebrew Bible are like normative legislation or something like that. I think what they are is wisdom literature. I think they're, there for more didactic reasons. I think that, and the way that he was presenting it was from like an authoritative position. Now, whether he intended that or not, it had that air of authority, right? And this would be akin to me saying, well, I think the right answer to the problem of evil is to think about this in the way that Hudson, talks about it, right? Isn't he the guy with the rabbit and the shovel? And yeah, anyway.
I'm lost. So.
Yeah, right? As am I. But the point is, if I say that with confidence, right, somebody that, like, Steven's sitting there probably going, okay, like, that's one way to address the problem.
I've done a lot on the problem of evil, but I'm like, whoa, maybe I don't know this one.
Right,
what's got a bow tie on? Maybe he's got one that I don't. I'm bored. I'm confident it's done.
But the point is that when Michael presents himself, he often presents himself as this authority. The problem with this example is that, and I mean this kindly, because that would be the exact same thing that I would anticipate a philosopher would say to me: who gives a shit what you think about that? Mm-hmm. And what I mean by that, so that it's very clear, is Michael, I suspect, has not read the original languages, right? Hasn't read the Sumerian, hasn't read the Akkadian of the law collections, hasn't read the Hebrew of the Hebrew Bible law collections. And so hasn't really done the legwork into ancient Near Eastern law that would be required, I think, to come up with an opinion that matters, right? I suspect that he's reading John Walton and adopting John Walton's position, or Dilbert Hiller's, right? He's reading people that also hold this position, and he's reading why they hold it, and he kind of has like an idea of, maybe he even has an idea of some of the other positions, but there's like his opinion on it as a non-specialist. It's great that he has an opinion on it, but it's the same as my opinion on the problem of evil. Like, I am not studied up on the problem of evil. So if I tell somebody who's interviewing me, well, here's my opinion, guess what? It's the same shit that I'm going to say about the law collections, right? I wrote a chapter in a book on this, and I say, hey, I am not a legal specialist in the ancient Near East. So I'm just going to lay out what the different positions are, their strengths, their weaknesses. But the reality here is that if you want an informed opinion, one that has the expertise behind it that I think is required to do that, you probably need to go talk to Bruce Wells. You probably need to read some Raymond Westbrook. You probably need to read Martha Roth. Like, in other words, I'm not presenting myself in any way as that authority that makes my opinion the one that you should care about.
Absolutely.
Does that make sense?
Compound that. It does. It completely makes sense. And you compound it with the fact of you don't just go, what should be done in this case? And I do this because I will speak about science, or I'll speak about the Bible, or I'll speak about even philosophy, even these places where I don't have any kind of decent knowledge behind. Even the places where I do have knowledge. What you do is you say, this is my opinion, and here is why. And you reference the scholars that are in the field, you reference the work that's in the field, you present the evidence. You do not present yourself as the expert when you're not recognised in that sense.
And to be fair,
if you're going to present a view if you present a view that's actually at odds, you don't say that it's not at odds with what the consensus is. And if you are going to present a view that is at odds, you damn well be transparent about it. Unless your job is to soothe your flock, in which case you don't. You don't reveal that information.
And I want to be fair here, right? Because it's more nuanced. Michael definitely, in that conversation that I'm referencing, definitely said here, like he said Dilbert Hillers, and he said John Walton. He did say those names. There was another one that he said, and I can't remember it. So I'm not suggesting that he doesn't say them, but there's something subtle, and I may not be articulating it very well. But the way that he presents it as if it's a meaningful opinion. It's meaningful that he has that opinion. And in that context, I don't think it's as meaningful as he's presenting it. Because it wouldn't be meaningful for me to present it. It wouldn't be meaningful for me to say, look, I think that these law collections are legal treatises. And they're probably representative in some respect of what was going on in the law at the time, but they're not normative legislation. I would hope that Bruce Wells, hearing that, would say, who cares what you think about it, right? This isn't what you do. This is what I do, right? And I say he specializes in the same way that if I said, I think the documentary hypothesis is actually the correct way to go, I would hope Joel Baden would say, but who gives a fuck, right? Because you're not a Pentateuchal specialist. Let me say that, right? Let me make that, because that's his area of specialization. Now that, and I'll shut up after this, I'm so sorry. I may be wrong about this. That may be my inner desire to not say anything authoritatively unless I know everything about it. Maybe that's what this is. So maybe I'm just wrong here about that. But that's the way that it comes across to me, and I think that's why it draws the ire of people that are specialists in the field when they hear stuff like that.
I think it is a shock for a lot of scholars to realise how the broader conversation is, and it doesn't play by the same rules. Talking of the same rules, we will be accused, of course, of poisoning the well here, which is a fallacy, but it's not really a fallacy. Like, a lot of philosophers, a lot of people look at it and they say, actually, poisoning the well is perfectly fine if you're trying to, lots of people think poisoning the well is just a bad thing, but it actually isn't. So suppose that we're about to talk about someone who doesn't have an expertise in archaeology telling us that the pyramids were built by aliens. Telling people that at the beginning and unfolding some of their past transgressions, that's an important thing of value. And so what we're doing here is we are providing that value. Now, of course, they do accuse the guys of poisoning the well, and they definitely accuse us now of poisoning the well, because it gives them a reason not to actually listen to the critiques that are about to come, let alone what's already been said. But, it's a different game, unfortunately. I'd like to say you get used to it, but you don't.
So, again, we'll be using Kip Davis rules tonight. I think that's only fair.
I think it's fair.
And he says I should excuse myself for participating in this because I've made so many errors. Well,
let's quote that exactly, because that's delicious.
And to be fair, Kip did acknowledge that he made an error with the Amarna letters under
get to that.
Video, which we'll get to that. And the problem is an attempt to fix his obvious errors. he made even more errors in that comment, which we will get to. So, and that's just the tip of the iceberg, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Kip said,
a lot of issues here.
When you are when you are consistently getting the scholarship wrong, this should disqualify your participation from the discussion. End quote. Yeah, will he live by his words? No.
Whatever you're doing, Kip, I'm jealous. I need to learn. Like, you've triggered the hell out of these people.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I guess I've just got one of those faces, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
I think so. They quote you saying that if you're getting things this wrong, then you should probably stop talking about the topic. And of course, they're going to conflate you making a small mistake with the many, many mistakes that Michael makes confidently. Because they're the same, apparently. That's how it works now.
Yeah. And I don't know. I tend to feel like, in terms of the context for that statement that I made in the original video, in my mind, and maybe I did not communicate this clearly enough, but when I'm talking about making mistakes in the discussion, this has to do mostly with how we're characterizing the major points
now
within
fuck
the
up and move this whore right
and
here.
where people stand on those, and how those are actually being engaged within the field. And I continue to maintain, given this response to the work that Josh and I did, because from wire to wire, it just really feels like Michael and David have both completely missed the point of why we even made that video in the first place.
It's a feature, it's not a bug, in my opinion. So, now that we've set the ground, what we can look at here, this is what Michael had to say. We'll be using Kip Davis rules, absolutely. This is my modus operandi, bro, come on. You watch my content?
Oh.
So,
I need to take
I'm still playing this video. This video is still recording because I'm still playing the fucking game.
You're doing it right, I promise you. But yeah, we're about to see Michael and what he originally said and what caused this entire catastrophe. And of course, it'll be followed up with both of you on our lovely brother from another mother, Paul. So we're gonna see Michael now speaking confidently, as just outlined by Josh.
Give a summary of the scholarship on this in terms of, did the conquest of Canaan actually happen? What is the overall state of scholarship on a question like that?
Well, it seems to be shifting
that
more in the direction of historicity. It definitely seems to be moving away from the old Deaver or Finkelstein idea that this was all mythology written later. Now, that still seems to be the consensus, especially among critical scholars for sure, but the evidence overwhelmingly supports an historical conquest. A lot of what you're going to hear is that, well, there was no evidence of widespread mass destruction throughout Canaan.
Let's really track the dialectic of what's going on, because that's what they want you to miss, right? So we got Gavin, who's asking Michael to give a summary of the scholarship on whether the conquest of Canaan actually happened. Michael has replied by saying that there has been a shift towards historicity and away from the idea of mythology, even though the mythological view is still the consensus among critical scholars. Michael literally said the evidence overwhelmingly supports a historical conquest, right?
But the evidence overwhelmingly supports an historical conquest.
So, very big statements. Look at how confidently he stated those things, as if he is an expert in the field, as if this is said and done. And this really is the baseline, at least as far as I can see, of where you both looked at it and thought, there's a few issues here.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, I think that so much of this, for me anyway, is perception. When you have a guest on your show and you're interviewing them, I think the default that the audience is going to take, or at least this is how it seems for me, is that you're interviewing them because they have some expertise in this topic, right? Like, why else would you bring somebody in So here we're going to sit down, or say Gavin's going to say, okay, Michael, you have some expertise in this. Tell us, what's the state of the field? Well, first of all, understanding the state of the field in a particular topic for someone who is in that field is still difficult to do. If you ever read a dissertation, or you read a dissertation-like or dissertationally structured, that wasn't English, monograph, you'll see that they're going to have a history of research section. They're just going to go through and say, what have scholars written on this? What have they said about this up till the time of writing? Because part of the reason that you do that is so that you're not, caught writing a huge dissertation, and your advisor goes,
damn it.
Yeah, like Frank wrote about that 30 years ago, and it's been completely. How do you not know that, right? So part of the reason is so that you don't make an ass out of yourself. But the bigger reason is so that you can stand on the shoulders of giants, right? That's what you want to be able to do. So those are the people that understand the state of the field. Somebody that has done that amount of legwork. And is it possible that Michael knows the state of the field? Sure, that's possible. It's a lot of work. It's a lot to really wrap your head around. But sure, that's possible. The problem is, I don't think that Michael would actually say that he has that kind of a handle on the state of the field. I don't think if you asked him directly, Michael, do you feel like you're equipped to really address that question? He would probably say, like, well, no, but I've read, whatever book that he'd read, and that book said...
God damn it.
I read 5 views.
Right. Right, there you go. I mean, and for a non-specialist, that's awesome.
Christ.
Right, that's awesome. I would never pick on anybody for giving their opinion on something or giving what they think about something, just in general. The problem is, because people do that all the time, and I think that's great for these discussions.
Oh, I thought he took my
is
whore.
when you've been brought
that's why I was cussing like I was.
An apparent expert on something. That's where you open yourself up to, okay, that's not the state of the field. And you're going to get pushback on that. And sometimes it'll be kind of sharp if you're allowing yourself to be presented as this authority. That's what seems like happened here.
And you should get pushback. You want to talk about grotesque behavior? That's a really bad thing to do. But again, it's a feature in apologetics. It's madness. This stuff is laughed out. He thinks that you're being uncharitable by just going, yeah, that's wrong. What he should really be getting when he's going in and making statements like this and acting as an authority and making statements that are not the consensus, it's just abysmal, but unfortunately it's treated as a perfectly fine thing. And he isn't alone. I mean, take, for instance, the apologist Frank Turek. He'll run around, William Lane Craig as well, and this is just on the Kalam cosmological argument. They'll run around and they will make definitive statements about fields that they do not have an expertise in, and their statements are contrary to what the actual scholars and what the actual scientists believe. They say things such as, we know that the universe began to exist. The Big Bang was the beginning of everything. Now, if you're in the know, if you do some research, that's bullshit. That's a polished turd right there. That's completely false. But if you don't know any better, you don't need to demonstrate proficiency, because your audience don't know as much as you, and they're not there for the truth. They're there to hear you speak confidently on the topic. And if they're going to go around doing this, and then an actual physicist comes around and goes, dude, you really messed up there. They've got no business turning around and saying, we're going to go by your rules now and be nasty to each other. No, you've already shut the bed, right? They're just pointing it out.
I'm actually not sure what he means by this. On the one hand, he says that it is shifting more in the direction of historicity. On the other hand, that still seems to be the consensus. Who are the scholars in this small minority that are shifting toward historicity, whatever that means?
So what we have there is you, Josh, expressing incredulity at Michael's claim. You're asking for more specificity.
God damn
Want to
it.
expand upon it at all, or simple as that, really?
I mean, I just want to point out that maybe I should apologize, because that felt scathing on my part.
You poison the well.
Get ready to
quote
suck my
mind.
dick,
Like, oh my
bitch.
goodness, man.
Out of context.
Well, that wasn't mean, right? I mean, I don't feel like that was. I don't feel like that was mean.
This is why it's not Josh rules. It's Kip rules.
Okay.
You see?
Okay.
You recognised you being a nice guy. Okay, you're the good cop. He's okay with that. All right. So Michael said that the consensus is changing. Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, this is part of the problem with this whole thing is, and this is something, I've encountered recently. You know, when Josh and I announced that we're going to be doing this series of responses to Michael and Pop, we've been getting a lot of pushback on Twitter and on YouTube about how we should just sit down and have a debate with one of them or with both of them. And I think my problems with that are totally clearly presented by just the question that Gavin raised. Did the conquest of Canaan actually happen? Mm-hmm. Like, you're going to hear Josh and me say, I say it a lot, the conquest of Canaan did not happen. Now, what I mean by that is that the conquest of Canaan, as it's presented in the book of Joshua, did not happen. What I don't mean by that is that there was no incursions from outside of Israel or outside of the Levant at the end of the Bronze Age, which ended up contributing to the destruction of cities and the eventual shift of cultures and social groups. So it's such just the question as it's posed on its own. People hear this question, they hear this statement or this claim, and they've already sort of made up their idea as to what they think it means. And I think so often apologists like Michael, like David Falker, take advantage of that ambiguity. And in so doing, they end up losing, like, so much of this whole conversation is just what is lost in the nuance of what we're talking about and what scholars are talking about, because questions like this, situations like this are difficult. There's a ton of moving parts to putting together historical models for the end of the Bronze Age and the beginning of the Iron Age in the Levant. And it's not just as simple as saying, there's a yes and no answer to this question. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure. An analogy that might be accurate, you tell me if it's fair. If you was to say that Achilles in the Iliad and what happened at Troy, according to Homer, that didn't happen. That isn't the same as you saying there was never such a thing as Troy. It's that's what's going on here, and it would be ironically uncharitable for them, but they're allowed to because it's Kip Davies' stories, so maybe that's fine.
I mean, I get a lot. People ask, and Kip, I know you do too. They will ask, do scholars think that the Exodus happened? And my response in most of those contexts is, well, I guess it depends on what you mean by Exodus and happened, right? And that sounds like it sounds like
feel like you're being pedantic or nitpicky, but it
matters. That nuance matters.
Really does. It matters so much.
For sure. you mentioned about the requests that you get to debate them. It's always an interesting thing, because sometimes you'll see a situation where a scholar will sit down and debate someone who is in this field, not realizing that they have a good chance of losing. Not because the other person knows the field better than them, but because they understand the game better. They know how to work these things. You see this a lot. One thing that a lot of people do when it comes to apologetics is they underestimate the apologist based on their academic credentials and based on their academic vigor. And that's a mistake. So it's always a worry to do it.
No, you're absolutely right. It reminds me of, it must have been 5, 6, maybe 7 years ago. I remember reading a blog post. I don't remember who wrote it, but the title of the blog post was something to the effect of "Don't debate William Lane Craig," and the point of the blog post was that you will lose if you debate William Lane Craig, because he's a skilled debater. Right, he's got his rhetoric polished to a T, and all that means is that he can make a persuasive argument that's going to convince his audience. Scholars aren't interested in that. I mean, scholars do not care about the public perception of their ideas so much as they care about being right, getting the facts straight, and winning the what's the word I'm looking for? Winning the approval of their own peers, right?
Yeah, winning the appearance. Yeah, no, absolutely. And William Lane Craig is a very strong example of that. He is phenomenal at debates, but everyone that knows anything about metaphysics cringe, like full on cringe at what he has to say. Like his whole Hilbert's Hotel thing, that's amazing for the layperson, because it's a really odd thing with the nature of infinite. Everyone in the field, all of them, almost all of them, will look at it and just go, yeah, that's not a problem. Like, what are you doing? It's cringe. Peter Van Inwagen recently said this, actually. But no, it's a great example of William Lane Craig. It doesn't matter. Almost everyone will still lose to the man, because he is fantastic at debating. It takes a Sean Carroll to go toe to toe with someone like that.
I remember some of the first videos that I watched on YouTube in like 2018. Shut up, both of you. Were like okay. I mean, outside. Yeah. Anyway.
God damn it!
It doesn't matter. That required nuance as well. Were these debates? I was consistently watching YouTube more in 2018. I was doing grad work before that. Anyway, and there was a debate between a young Earth creationist and a evolutionary biologist. And the evolutionary biologist said in his opening, and I'll never forget it, he said, "I very well may lose this debate, but no one should have their confidence in evolution or evolutionary biology weakened or anything because of my loss. My opponent is incredibly skilled at rhetoric and debating, and I am not. So I probably will lose this debate." And like that stands out to me, because that's I put a YouTube community post up today or yesterday, I can't remember.
It was yesterday.
And about debates, because I will debate, just there are certain circumstances that I won't, and I go into it all there. But yeah, I think that if we're really interested in moving the academic discourse forward, if you don't have an honest interlocutor, I just don't think it's worth it.
And I will just add to that most people that debate, that it's performative. I've even accepted that for myself when I'm defending atheism or when I'm on stage. When I'm on stage, that's not the time when I'm going to be, even just subconsciously, I'm going to be open. If people get to that debate stage, they're confident, they know what they're doing. It's it's something to watch out for. But the fact that you know it that's good. But back to Michael. What we've got is him saying that the consensus is changing, to which Josh has said, "Show me some receipts, dude. Just show them." That's where we're at so far, and let's see how upset, how irate they are. It's hectic.
Dr. Falk, you've talked about that over the past couple of years. What do you have to say on that comment?
Well, I mean, you do have conservative scholars that have sort of pushed back against this. You also have maximalist scholars, and they're not the same necessarily as conservatives. There are people who are coming into the field now that are more maximalist in sort of terms of what are the their approach to the ancient texts. Okay?
Yeah, so I'll start here. Okay, so there's some clarification that's required because I think folks equivocate. People hear these terms, minimalist and maximalist, and they think they understand what these mean, but these actually belong within a broader historical context of biblical scholarship. So, like, the designation of biblical minimalists and biblical maximalists developed in the 1980s and the 90s with the emergence of the so-called Copenhagen School, and these are people who were promoting this idea that the biblical text was composed out of whole cloth in the post-Babylonian period. And this was a reaction to what's called the Albright School, which is a group of biblical scholars who for decades sought to find correspondences between archaeological discoveries and biblical narratives. So the minimalists were typically those who objected to there being anything historically verifiable within the biblical accounts. They're saying you can't directly connect X with Y. You can only assume this connection on like the most flimsy of data points. While the maximalists, they tended to posit that, at least in very broad strokes, the biblical texts were useful as historical sources, and many stemmed from or contained faint echoes of traditions contemporary with events that are corroborated through archaeology. So, like, a biblical minimalist would say that there's no connection at all between, like, the city of David and then the stories of David in 1st and 2nd Samuel, while a maximalist would cautiously suggest that, in very broad outlines at least, there are 10th or 9th century, there was a 10th or 9th century Judean kingdom controlled from a center in Jerusalem that seems to have been the ruling seat for the house of David. So, I mean, I pulled a quote here from Joel Baden's book, The Historical David, and this is from the introduction. He says, recognition that even the Bible presents an idealized David, and that the Bible is the only written source of information that we have about David's life, has led some scholars in the past few decades to claim that David never existed at all. They argue that the biblical David is not an idealization of a real historical figure, but is rather an invention out of whole cloth, a projection into the past by later kings who wanted to legitimate their lineage and status and who created a legendary founding figure against whom to compare themselves. Yet this is akin to claiming that England's Henry V never existed if we have no source information other than Shakespeare's idealized good king. To a certain extent, these scholars have bought the spin of the Bible as fully as those who, like the famous, I think it was a Puritan commentator, Matthew Henry, called David a saint. So what I'm getting at here is that when Michael and David are using these terms to refer to how scholars think about the Exodus, they're not actually reflective of how biblical scholars and Levantine archaeologists understand these terms. So, I mean, I guess within their little group of evangelicals who are arguing about the nuances of an historical exodus, there are maximalists and minimalists. But as far as I'm aware, this isn't language that is used by, critical scholars and archaeologists when it comes to the Bronze Age and the Iron Age and the biblical texts.
And that's a major point in the sense of, if I was speaking about, say, a philosophical argument that pertains to necessity, or even just pertains to metaphysics, and I use the word necessary, not to mean necessary that's meant in the philosophical literature, which is basically it's impossible that it couldn't have existed, but rather I mean necessary in some colloquial term. I need to make that clear. I need to specify that. I need to... otherwise I've just got some ability to live in this vaguity, this vague confident sphere, where I'm not actually helping the dialectic move forward. So that's a great point. I didn't notice the equivocation. So the main thing I have noticed here, and I think that this is a major problem, but it's actually, again, really common in apologetics. So what I'm seeing here is a subtle change in the claim that Michael actually put across. So Michael's original claim was that scholars are progressively changing their perspective in favour of the conquest of actually happening. But upon being asked,
overwhelming evidence.
Yeah,
I know that's
precisely.
goddamn poor.
And yet, as soon as Josh or anyone has just very nicely come up and said, "Can I have some receipts for that, please?" He and David have changed the claim to conservative scholars and maximalist scholars have a historical perspective. So
okay, last
this is
game,
a
win,
Motte
lose,
Bailey
draw, glitch,
routine.
bend, or ball, or
It may
one
be
future
conscious, it may
rematch.
not,
I just
but
don't
they've issued a
want to play
controversial
anymore.
statement, so
God
that's the
damn it.
Bailey. It's the thing that's really, really difficult to defend. And when there's been pressure, when someone's come knocking for the knocking on the gates, they've retreated to a modest position, a Motte, which is easy to defend. It's a really common fallacy. It happens across the board.
Got my ally weight loss.
So I'll give an example just so that everyone can see what I'm trying to get at here. So here's an example of a Bailey. We should abolish all public education because it's completely ineffective and a waste of time. So suppose I say that, right, big statement, and then Josh comes along and goes, receipts please. What's going on? Tell me what's going on. And then I defend, and I say,
okay, let's play some
that spot,
damn shit.
Spot I can actually defend, and I go, look, I'm just saying that there are some inefficiencies in public education that could be...
China!
See, the way that I see it is that Michael said the scholars are changing their minds. That's his controversial Bailey, and yet when pressed,
Man, this sucks. Shut the fuck up. I take that back about losing my last game. Suck my dick. Don't even think about it, whore. Now fucking believe that whore. Now fucking believe that whore right here. I watch that shit again. God damn it. Okay, let's play some damn chess. Kiss that whore goodbye. From China? Street whore. Now fucking them block. I I'm fixing that ear, you rook. I'm fixing that ear, you rook. God damn it, I missed it. Suck my dick, bitch.
Okay, let's play some damn chess.
She's cute. Hon.
Okay, let's play some damn. Damn chess. Slut from China. Street whore.
Suck my dick ass slut.
Okay, let's play some damn chess. Slut from China. Street whore.
What's the goddamn rating? 1196. Spit. And he's fucking his home. Spit. Suck my dick, bitch. Spit.
out of love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. I look around, so the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're on my side. I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I kiss. Hey, hey, hey.
Move, whore.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road and overdrive. Baby. Oh, the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're on my side.
Spit.
I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, I'm drowning in the night.
Come on, you whole fucker.
Like this, you're the one I kiss. I just wanted to let you know I can never say it on the phone. I'll never let you go this time. I said, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. Hey, hey, I said, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until your touch.
Spit. With their spits. I'm pleased to fuck up those goddamn phones. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick.
I fucked his hole.
What I'm fixing to do to you next. Suck my dick, bitch.
I'm fixing that ear, you rook.
Suck my slut.
Spit. God damn it.
Suck my slut.
God damn it. Stupid Because that was stupid! Uh-oh. I fucked his hole!
Suck my dick, bitch.
God damn it.
That's what I said, god damn it. Come on, you dick sucker.
Fucker. Now fucking remove that whore right here.
I fucking hit hole! Stupid fucker. From China!
Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even
Now
have
fuck up and take that.
You can turn me on with just a touch. Baby, I look around, the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone.
Now fuck up and move that pole down here.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby. Oh, the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I
He's bringing out that whore!
I said, ooh,
bitch.
Blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch.
Ooh. You stupid slut from China. You stupid fucking slut from China.
God damn it. I spit in this shit.
Come on, you snot-eyed slut. Suck my slut.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fuck it. God fucking damn it. God damn it.
Come on, bitch. Come on, you bitch.
Fucking damn it.
Come on, you bitch. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Jesus. God fucking Buddha fucking Christian. Buddha fucking Christian in a bucket of nut. For this time they sacrificed their lives. For this home they sacrificed for their lives. For their home they sacrificed. For their home they sacrificed their lives. For their home. For this home they sacrificed their lives. He's bringing out that whore. Spit, 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 spit. Just and they sacrificed the life.
God damn it!
This is for this land. They sacrificed their lives for this land. They sacrificed their lives for this. They sacrificed. They bled and died for this land. They bled and died. They bled and died and sacrificed their lives. They bled and died and sacrificed their lives for this land. God damn it.
Stupid fucker.
God damn it. I just fucked up. I fucked up. just fucked up. I just fucked up. I fucked up. He could have stuck his dick in my butt. He could have stuck his dick in my butt. She's cute. God damn it. Now fuck up and take that knife. Substance. Peanut.
I fucked his. Oh! Damn, I'm fucking with nuts. and black ass for Stalin. I ain't talking Joseph Stalin either.
Yes, it is. But why did you say it? Why is Rosebud dying?
Come on, you goddamn motherfucker.
I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too
Why did you say it?
Has she got two squat arms?
city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're on my side. I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I just.
Spit call.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive. Baby. Oh, city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. On my side. I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said,
Thank you.
well, you know, we're in
for special treat today. You, of course, know her very well. Please welcome
There's a goddamn mouse.
Grace Hardy.
Spit, 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 spit. Hold on. Spit, 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 spit. Hold on. Spit. God damn, I wanted when he's clapping hands. Spit, 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 spit. Shim a little extra treat. Spit, 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 spit.
I said, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch.
Come on, you slut.
In speaking to me about that, he said I was being uncharitable. He said that I was.
We spit, spit, spit.
I've been on this show a number of times where we haven't had many theist callers, but when you get Paul on here, boy,
They all want to fight you. They don't care about me.
no, but they don't show up when I'm here and you're not. So
Oh, well,
I'm gonna blame
I tweeted things, so yeah, we'll see.
you. Okay, so next up, we're talking with Jackie. Jackie in Mississippi. Can you hear us?
Hello. I can hear you. How about you? Is everything going through fine?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Jackie.
Hey, so it says in my thing that I would like to discuss the case for religious ontology discussed by Plotinus.
Wait, did I talk to you last time? Did I talk to you with Jimmy a couple weeks ago?
I talked to you with Jimmy. I forgot how long ago it was.
Yeah, and you're the guy who likes to bring up esoteric theology views that aren't really core to your own personal belief, but you just think that for some reason calling up the show to chat about esoteric theology is something that the audience might care about or might persuade us about something. Is that characterizing the kind of calls you make?
I mean, I like to talk about philosophy, but I don't think the philosophy I talk about is esoteric, and these are pretty foundational to my views on ontology and metaphysics.
Oh wait, so the thing you want to talk about today is absolutely core to your belief in God. And then if this was proved false, and if this was proved false, you would. And if it was proved false, you would lower your confidence in the existence of God and your religion.
Yeah, I would lower my confidence in my metaphysical belief in God and my understanding of religion and society and religious.
Okay, so it's at least that important. Okay, go.
So, are either of you gentlemen familiar with Plotinus and Neoplatonist philosophy in general?
No.
I see. So basically, the essential idea that Plotinus put forward is the idea of the one. So basically, Plato talks about the world of forms and the absolutes and all this, and Plotinus took it and basically created the idea that there's a essential one being, a one ontology, which sort of, let's say, illuminates the rest of the world. And basically, so there's three hypotheses. There's first of all, there's just the one, and then there's the intellect, which is pretty hard to explain because, generally speaking, Neoplatonic philosophy does involve some esoteric concepts, but and then there's how that interacts with the physical world of forms that presents stuff to us. And basically, I'm more of a philosopher of being in the Parmenidean school compared to the philosophies of becoming put forward by people like Gilles Deleuze, Nietzsche, Heraclitus, etc., because I believe there is unity of phenomenology that people experience, and this unity of phenomenology points to meta-truths, which are
So, Jackie, I need to interrupt you for a sec, not because of your ideas, but just technically, I don't know if your gain is too high, or if you're on a weird microphone, or something's happening a lot of your words are getting lost in static.
Real news, Joe, glitch,
So, unfortunately, it's going to be very hard for Arn and I, and you're speaking very quickly, which is great, because it's a little bit boring. So, you need, but unfortunately, I cannot understand all the words you're saying, so if you can do anything to improve your sound, that would be helpful.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
So much better.
Okay, good. So, basically, did you catch the part where I was arguing that unity of phenomenology...
Now, buck up and take that.
Oh, it's going bad again. Whatever you did, it stopped working.
God damn it.
Okay, is this working?
That is, so if you just, whatever you're doing, just hold exactly there.
Okay. So what I was arguing is that unity of phenomenology across cultures points to a philosophy of being rather than a philosophy of becoming.
Okay.
So, so basically that sort of argues against the sort of postmodern, Deleuzian, atheist standpoint, that there is no meta-narrative.
What about the atheist standpoint is postmodern?
Well, the atheist viewpoint is that there's no meta-narrative, right? That's weird.
That we definitely actually do. Well, I believe I'm going to speak more broadly than Arn, because Arn has a more specific view than I do. But more broadly, an atheist in broad sense would say we have no evidence of a meta-narrative.
Move, you whore!
Yeah.
Well, the meta-narrative, I would argue, so if you guys are familiar with Carl Jung's psychoanalysis or analytic psychology, there are these archetypes
Now, buck up and take that
Jung
pen.
and others in the Jungian tradition have analyzed, which ring true across society. So, for example, the hero archetype and the
Joseph Campbell, all cool, but that
Suck my dick,
that's a meta-narrative. If you were not to say, does humanity have a meta-narrative, I might have gone along with you. So I thought you were talking about on a cosmos level that there was a meta-narrative. No. So does humanity have a meta-narrative, and do we have tales that ring true to us? Sure, because that only makes sense because we share genetics. Carry on.
Now, buck up and take it with that
it's not
whore.
quite clear that we can distinguish anything that humanity experiences
Now,
from what's
stick my
actually
dick
true
in your
of the cosmos, right? Like one of the things Kant and...
Say that again. Say that again. Hold on. You can't move on if I don't understand. Say that again in a way I will understand.
It's not evident that what we as humanity collectively experience isn't true of reality qua reality.
But you understand that that's you're just asserting that there's no evidence that doesn't hold. But do you have evidence that it does hold?
Well, so basically, the truth, as far as I'm concerned, the Darwinian definition of truth is what's beneficial for collective survival.
Where can I look up the Darwinian definition of truth?
I'm fixing that. Yeah, you're right.
I have a very different definition of truth than what you do.
Well, that's one thing I've heard Jordan Peterson talk about, the difference between Darwinian truth and Newtonian truth. Newtonian truth is...
Yeah, I don't care what Jordan Peterson says over here.
I don't either.
So the truth is what the facts are. What we can show to be true. Not whatever else we might assume or imagine beyond or instead of that. That's the realm of religion. So when you say something is true or the truth, you had better be able to show the truth of it, the evidence leading to that conclusion.
Well, the truth of, say, religious narratives is that because
it
have
can't.
Wrong.
The truth of a religious narrative is that they can't show that there's any truth to it.
Okay, I'm getting there. So the truth of the religious narrative is that sort of modern Lacanian and postmodern psychoanalysts like Julia Kristeva will say, well, there's no meta-narrative that people are aiming for that points to a unity of the transcendent, right? But one thing Jung and philosophers and Jean Piaget and the structuralists and constructivists pointed out is that the way human beings develop and construct models of truth, Piaget's genetic epistemology, involves engaging with others in society, and these show broader truths that are cross-cultural. It's not individual.
But hold on. Yeah. But I granted this. It feels like half an hour ago. I granted that humans make sense of come to common ways of making sense of the world, and come to common narratives and have common values. That doesn't. You need to bring us now to, okay, humans describe things in common ways and all that kind of stuff. That does not have any bearing on a supernatural entity.
Yeah, and your citations are somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about says this, some other person who doesn't know what they're talking about says that. I don't care. But let's talk about what they can show to be true.
Well, do you not believe it can be demonstrated that order in the universe as opposed to disorder?
To a degree, there is order in some things and disorder in others, and our cosmos is a case of random boiling chaos, in which some things have temporarily achieved a balance, which is why they can persist as long as they have. But nothing's absolutely permanent. So there are very few absolutes.
You'd have to define order.
The whole scientific enterprise is grounded on the ability that wrestling with the tohu vavohu, by confronting chaos, we will express order for it, and we'll create models which represent truth, and truth will set us free in humanity, right? The idea that
none of the science classes I ever took said anything like that. We were all supposed to be tentative. We weren't supposed to believe anything absolutely. We weren't supposed to believe anything. We were supposed to question our assumptions and hold only to those things that appear to be compelling, the evidence that is compelling, and only hold to that to the degree that we can show that it is consistent. And if it turns out that our information is incorrect, or that our evidence was not as good or maybe truthful as what we thought it was once upon a time, then we will, like in my case, for example, once I realize that an argument is that my evidence is invalid or was shown to be a hoax or what have you, I don't have to change my beliefs. I have already stopped believing it. When I find out that it wasn't as well supported that it wasn't supported well enough to accept it in the first place, I already reject it. I don't believe it anymore. So you're coming at me with people who don't know what they're talking about, who say different things I don't care about. And nobody can show the truth of their statement. And I can't pretend to have any interest in what you're saying.
I agree with you that you shouldn't accept anything until there's sufficient evidence pointed towards, and which is why I'm arguing, I'm presenting sociological data about how faith in the transcendent transforms people's lives to things like individuation, respect for human dignity, etc. And these medicines.
And I granted this. I granted this so long ago. And are you ever going to get to the point where you say, therefore, something supernatural?
Well, things like Kant talked about in the Critique of Pure Reason, there's the phenomenal world and the numinal world, but the only reason we care about the phenomenal world is because it's for our continuation as a species. And so even if the stories in the Bible aren't literally true, they represent a metaphysical substrate which...
Jackie, hold on. What did I ask? Just curious if words are coming out of my mouth in a way that can be understood, and maybe things are... What did I ask you?
You asked how I go from the utility of religion to our survival and to our phenomenology, and how that represents... Does it actually point to anything supernatural? What evidence can I provide that demonstrates anything transcendent, metaphysically?
Okay, cool. All right, so you vaguely... Yeah, okay. Go, get there. Do it. Cut to the end.
God damn you.
Baby, punch my face. I'm a basket cake. Baby, punch my face. Broke my back so you would love me, but instead you stood above, you spit me out, you kicked me down. I hate